seems like we're going to be investigating some murders of some sort. And that's all I got. That is all I got. Play it while you see, in that sense. So let's get started with some Danganronpa. The main menu music is absolutely bopping, I just gotta say. They're in the studio for sure. For sure. Oops. All right, let me know how the volume is. I know I could be loud as fuck. Let me know how it is in comparison to the game. Turn it up. All right, that should be good, I think. For now anyway. All right, so I'm using mouse and keyboard. I don't know if that's heinous or not, but we're doing it. Sounds like that's fine too. What even are the buttons? Is it enter? It's enter? Ew. It's enter. Yeah, we're doing English. Logic difficulty. Action difficulty. Johnny, do you have a recommendation? Because honestly, I might go mean. I might go mean all out the gate. I might go mean. You've done Ace Attorney, right? I've watched Ace Attorney. I've not played it myself. I've watched plenty of people do Ace Attorney, but I've never done it myself. Well, it means you gotta think fast. So logic, I'm P-brain. We know this. Speaking of, all right, so I think I'm 56 years old, but I'm actually 77 years old with a permanent mewing streak. All right, y'all, I can't talk. I'm mewing. Johnny, which one do you think I'd have the most fun with? Let's go with that. Which one do you think I'd have the most fun with? Oh, mean, but eventually you'll scream. Oh, okay, we're doing mean. I like that. Let's do it. Oh shit. It's an Iron Maiden. Huh? Oh, wow, damn. He looks like a just chill guy. Jamie thinks they're 54 years old, but they're actually 26, which is almost accurate, with a 1 centimeter PP. That's crazy. The massive high school towers over all of the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be at the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Johnny's also cleaning snow, but I'll be inside in a minute. Okay, no problem, Johnny.
I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I didn't know this was voiced. Oh. It's like that partial voice acting. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. In other words, even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Okay, Makoto. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about preparation. The preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Come on, keep it coming. Hope's Peak only invites the students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Can we talk about the one at the very right? Can we talk about the one at the very right? I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Like, why'd they have to do her like that? Damn! There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. They draw all of them and gave up on the last. Yeah, literally. Oshinoko. Yeah, I can see that. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen this girl before. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. I've seen her because when I was shopping for dress clothes, I wanted some nerd ties. So I looked at some anime ties and I found her tie and it looked absolutely hideous. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. I like how his hair literally looked like some python, snake, or whatever the fuck. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro. Okay, this guy's just a Giga Chan, huh? The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. See, there are a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about the... God damn, I'm itchy on my back. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me and to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us at the ultimate lucky student. And here he is questioning why he got chosen when he literally... I think he's just still in denial. That's what it is. Her and the Bears, all I know. Yeah, same, I think. Well, actually, no, there's one guy I know with a green tie, but I've only seen pictures, but that's it. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually, standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I couldn't feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter, clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a while, but damn, how early is it? I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step toward the main hall. It smells like sweats in here. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? This music is loud in the men. Is it really? I can tone it down. Let's see. How's that? That sound better? It's good? Okay. Thanks for telling me, Jamie. It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? At the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. And that was how it all began. And how my life, as I knew it, came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Damn, okay. Welcome to despair. You want to save? Sure. Yo, those were one of the best snaps you can have, though. In that desk right there in grade school. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. The heck is going on? Oh, that's cool. We can do megaphone.
Megaphone. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. Oh shit. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom?
Oh, we're cooked, guys. We are cooked. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in, I guess. I guess they have these to keep weirdos just wandering in. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. That is gross. I have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap looking pamphlet and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? We can look up to... Oh, we're so cooked. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Yeah, they look like huge fucking bolts. They do look weird. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened? I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Probably because you're empty in the classroom. Leave the area? Yes. Purple. Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. To run? Also, you can press the tab key to bring up the map. Press the tab key to... I thought this was... We're actually moving? Oh boy. We are cooked. Despair Hotel? Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, this is a lot. AV room? Probably locked. School store, so I guess it's not open. Yeah, I thought it was just a visual novel as well, not actual movement. This is surprising. Despair Hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Johnny, yeah. Is this the main hall? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Music's really good. I can't tell if it's super loud or not, so y'all gotta tell me that. Oh shit, I didn't want to go to the main hall yet. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. God damn.
Whoa, hey, another new kid?
That guy back there needs a shower. Look at that hair. Ew. Look at that guy's freaking beard tie. Audio's all good compared to you? Okay, perfect.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Kai, welcome in. Good morning. I hope your neck's okay. Kai, oh shit, it's playing. I looked around at everyone who's gathered here. It's on auto. That's why. Oh my god. Kai thinks they're 72 years old, but they're actually 39 with an extra lip. Well, I hope you make use of that extra lip. I didn't notice the beard tie. What is that? It's horrible. It's hideous. Are these guys all high schoolers? Look at some of these people. What the fuck? I think only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. I think there's total 7 I could believe are in high school. Everyone else, what the fuck? Ugh. They look like they all came from a different anime. They do. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How is it going? My name is Makoto Negi. I'm sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Huh? Whoa, you too? Things keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Is that even a word? Your neck is okay? Hell yeah. I'm doing great. We're waking up, we're freshening up, we just literally got introduced to all these different characters, so. Also, I realized I never said that. No problem, Johnny. What do you guys think about this one? What do you guys think about this one? What if you guys like voice a character for me? Like, is there a character you guys want to like actually read about? If not, that's cool too. I'll do them all. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of no doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else. He looks like he just yells. He looks like he's like a Bakugo. There's something else I must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware of the meeting to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you to the principal's office right now. Report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe it may be good to maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked at everyone up at Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Let's start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim of the student, left mouse button. Each conversation is important to the overall story.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Hey, he's doing it for me. Ultimate moral compass. Okay. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with this community's public morals committee. Okay, he's yelling. Yeah. He has the hair, he has the eyes, he has the mouth. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass.
Anyway,
you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko.
Oh. I thought she'd be like the silent badass, but she's like the shy, like. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story, said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Wait, what? The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the... Oh, is that her last name? Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, but with her masterpiece being a romance and all. Wait, fisherman? Okay, though.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me, you filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. You just thought that you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought that it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother lying to me either. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talking about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. She's the most normal looking one out of the 5 here.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she is their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But not the friend on the very right. She, in fact, is not popular at all. She's actually just a stand-in, which I found out online that nobody likes her. It's on Auto again. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. That's a problem. Huh? Kidding. I have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by any chance... now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be it. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
So he's like a chill guy. Ultimate Baseball. This is the baseball guy? I don't remember seeing that ugly beard. I recognize that name. Oh, because he didn't have it. He played the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Does he have blood on his shirt? Does he? Oh, he does? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, like, I'm like a mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and now I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He really should be embarrassed with his beard. That beard's hideous. Would y'all accept if your boyfriend had that beard? He's never practiced and he's still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
And as soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dreams for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This is a new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I just can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball star. We're giving Hifumi Yamada the Hugo voice.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I don't mind. So actually we're talking like that instead. He has a lighter voice than I thought. The ultimate fanfic creator. Oh my god. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. However, I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagy, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people. Guys, I'm about to lose my voice. It's like I'm reading everybody's scripts in a whole project right now.
I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
All right, so far she's the most normal. But obviously there's gonna be something. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions. Is the main character horny on main? So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Neki. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Neki. What was her name again? She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? She's not normal, y'all.
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write in your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exact. Is your palm the Death Note? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down in my Death Note, and you're gonna die by an accident or a heart attack, so just be ready at 11 a.m. You're about to die.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Oh boy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Yeah, Spartan's on this character. The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. She's a manipulator. She has to be a manipulator. She's to be an issue.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Yeah, she's sus. She's sus. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate question mark. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. Well, the ultimate investigator, calling it. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. She's the smartest one here so far.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Not what I was expecting. She looks creepy too. Junko, Ultimate Fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her in tons of magazine covers and my porno mags, but what can I say? I'm familiar with her. I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos in junk? Huh, well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's just totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of the cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by the certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. Didn't expect her to be like this girly. I expected her to be more to herself, but fashionista makes sense. Also, y'all, here's a tip from me. Well, actually, if her tie was up, it'd be fine. But if any of you guys are have to have a tie on, you gotta remember tip to tip. Right here, she has it at the perfect length. This is a no bueno. If your tie is drooping like that, or if it's any shorter than this, you got it wrong. Tip to tip. That's how you remember if your tie's right. Tip to tip.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Damn. You just don't understand fashion like she does. She's a model. Oh, okay, okay. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. Oh. Yo, Jorge, welcome in. She's perfect. She's beautiful. She looks like the Linda Evangelista. I could see that. Mondo, sorry, Johnny? Wait. What are you wearing?
I am Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Ogami. He's like that voice. Ultimate martial artist. Oh, geez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. Oh. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a superhuman meatball. But now I remember. She completed a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
They got like a Frieza voice to them. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's a shame for me. My God, she's buff. Holy shit. That persona is so... Yeah, I know. And wearing a skirt. All Sakuras are valid? Are they, Johnny? I don't really care about the Naruto Sakura. I don't really care about the Sakura on Fire Emblem. this Sakura, we'll see. I can't think of any other Sakuras right now. Should have done pink hair. Senbon Sakura Kageyoshi.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Yuck! Wow! Wait, that's such a coincidence. That is such a coincidence. That is impeccable timing. Ultimate affluent. Fuck, I missed it. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard, but there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyant. Interesting. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth of it.
Could it be?
Okay. I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lumeria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. He's 21 in high school? You love him, Jorge? Okay. I mean, I like his vibe so far. How does he sleep? How does he get his hair prepped? I think that's my question. Bye, Waka? Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet. That is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate gambler. Okay. She looks like she'd be in, what was that show called? Kakagure? Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but she's pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. Whew! That was a lot of talking. And yes, I understand this is a visual novel. And with that, all introductions are done. Smartin, good morning. Oh. Even though they're all ultimate, They each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
I won't remember these voices I gave, I'm not gonna lie. I think this guy was the nonchalant one. Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Kiyotaka. I'm gonna need like a character face chart. But instead of normal glass windows, it was just a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Like, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime scene or something.
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Okay, MC time. I'll be watching the side. Okay, no problem, Jamie. I appreciate you. I thought you were talking about you're the main character. I'm like, what? Come on. I don't like that. Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh. Well, if that's all it is, nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
He's the first character fully voiced. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what are you gonna just take off like that?
Could it be?
Huh, yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
All right, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that, then I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
I see. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right, but still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice, but we have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes, save. Spartan, we're playing on mean difficulty, by the way. Johnny said it'd be fun and I would scream. We're doing mean in both sections. Oh boy, okay.
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Shit. What the hell kind of game are they planning? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? Huh, true. If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Well, are you okay? Is everyone okay? One of my favorite characters, Kyoko. Which one's Kyoko? Kyoko. Oh yeah, the silent cool chick. Bro, Johnny, you monster, but understandable. It's way more fun in the hardest difficulty settings. Okay. Well, I hope. Oh, exit is R. Leave the area. Yes. This was the most surprising part to me. Godspeed.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from time to time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that like seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me all here alone and stuff. Okay, time for some tutorial action. You press tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Okay, just want to make sure. Camera, TV, people. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Alright. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. This school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony and stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Howdy, hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Okay.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not some hero simp like you apparently said I am, according to John. I didn't say simp. I said that I think you like them. You know, I'll sing Kyoko or Junko or Celeste. Mama, those are fair. Yo, Booba! Yo, we're playing some Danganronpa. I know nothing about this game, so bear with me. I've been talking a lot, y'all, and it's only been an hour.
I'm not a teddy bear.
Booba, I hope you're doing great.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Unpacking the flat and got you up on the screen, my love. Oh, thank you, Booba. I think you'll really enjoy it. I think so too. I've heard really good things, so I'm excited. Chiro is pretty good, but Kyoko for life, brother. Hey, that's fair. Hope you're doing amazing. I am. I'm doing fantastic. But it's always good to see you. Love and appreciate you as always. Right before my eyes, it was... what I was seeing was... it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
You know, honestly, Mama, I've seen enough anime. Honestly, it's kind of the voice I was expecting. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of the place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me and suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? The teddy bear can talk! Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than a Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex. Even the folks at NASA can't recreate or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear that.
Well...
bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. I've only ever seen the video game case. Me too. And we had a 6-hour picture of the voices. I haven't played this in years, but you're nailing it. Oh, thanks, Booba. I'm really winging it. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down, quiet down. Okay, so... he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Good morning. Everyone stand attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the life of school, life you've been assigned. What did he say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
Hold on, that's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school, they're here to keep us trapped?
Phew.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with the reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't fun anymore. You can keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And then, when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come on now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hopes of Hope Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey!
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget that to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupting the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, just stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead on, go on. Killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, cause, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Well, that's stroke a nerve. Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. Oh!
Gotcha, you little
He
piece
really
of
said,
shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
finally a break. Oh.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. Blew the hell up. There was a painful ring in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
Hey, I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. What? There's another? You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we can call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to all healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school's regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya.
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, you guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
Why? I don't understand any of it. We have to live here forever? We're killed? What just happened? No, he's turning all the students into iPad kids. He is. Huh? Oh, they said the word dreary, Kai. So I said Kai dreary. Oh. I'm gonna have to tell my director if they reach out to me next week that hey, I might have a problem.
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living in a communal life, together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... Like, we were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is good. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. Tess, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words...
Is there anyone who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Soon they'll have brain rot from watching too much TikTok playing Subway Surfers. You caught my goldfish break? Oh, yeah. No problem, Drury. All good, all good. Oh. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us?
Spartan, Johnny, is there multiple endings to this game? How do they dish this out? I'm taking a minute break real quick. Is there multiple major endings, I should say? I dropped my granola bar. I'll continue after this bar. Who's coming on my screen? Oh shit. Huh? Thanks, Spartan. This is pretty sick. Does he have 3 arms? Did y'all see that? The better to you know what. This is giving me the same vibes as Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. You received the school crest present. Okay. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. Kyoko. Kyoko. Which one's Kyoko? Oh, this is the Calm Collective girl. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. I think that's just your kink, my boy.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right. So then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out that stupid rules already. This gives me like Persona 4 vibes with the blue. After turning on my ebook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. I think my question right now is who's gonna crack and who's gonna start killing people? Who's gonna be the first one to lose their sense? An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Is this time orientated? Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. I think I should read this in Monokuma's voice. With the minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. Sorry, I was something on my fucking pop filter. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if we got punished, like we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother
pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can afford to die I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah. I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened. Will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's all forget that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answered.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Byakuya. Oh, are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You cannot deny the possibility. That's why all of you seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
What do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I thought I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? Goody little bitch. I like how he has no filter. 0/0. Oh, what do you? Oh, that's a face. What do you want about Johnny? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu, check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments for everyone involved. Presents? 114 items? Oh, wow. Okay, it's just bonus stuff. 115 pounds? Well, he is 5'3". He's 5'9". Wait, they have chest measurements? Hi, did anyone die yet? Quickly looks for a random name. Byakuya, no. Shinigami. Names no longer appear. Insert shy looking girl's name here. Still alive. Oh, yeah. I've never played it. Ignore the joke. I was typing it too long to give up. No problem, Camilla. With you typing that, I thought you did play it. 6'1". He does look like he'd be a tall guy. 150. Man, these guys are light. You're 6 foot and you're 150 pounds? Six foot 2, 100. You're 168 and you're 6 foot? Is he like fake buff? I mean, this one makes the most sense so far. Okay. I don't like how they have chest measurements. That's so weird to me. That is very weird to me. Especially since most of them are high schoolers. You're only 218 pounds at 6 foot muscular. Well, I guess that makes sense. No, that's a good weight. That's a good weight. I take it back. Still in the hospital? Damn. When are you out, Camilla? Are you there for a while? 97 pounds at 5'7". I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all probably want me to play, and I'm just here judging their height and weight right now. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for right now. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Nah, it's all good. Thanks, Bard. No idea how long they will keep me here. They're working on eliminating the clot that already formed. Okay, well, it's good. At least they're working on it right away. How do I take it? Can I take it? Okay. Yep, we need to open the plate. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. We're not with the camera, so we're not making touch it. Okay. All right, it's tab. Oh my god. Okay. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual's room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we have prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash.
Working on it by 2 injections per day. Injections into my belly and pills, I guess. And mandatory bed rest. Man, can't get up from bed. Maybe sit, but that's all. Man. Well, I hope you're making the most out of it. I know it's definitely not the most fun activity, but I hope it goes smooth and it's not too bad for you. YouTube title, Jim Bro reacts to Danganronpa from height and weight. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Is this the door to leave, or is that... No, that's the lock, so this is the bathroom. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. So it's nighttime? Is what I'm made to believe? Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? Why can't I move? Weird. Just an everyday trash can. Okay. Oh, I got a coin. All right. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I really don't need it right now, so I'll just leave it in here. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than your dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. I stream so quiet I have to put it on my to my ear to hear, and a way to see 3 chatter types so I can watch or listen. Okay, I got you, Camilla. Well, don't make sure it's not too strenuous. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. Is Death sleeping? Not that I'm aware of. It's you just can't sleep anywhere outside of the room, and you won't get punished. That's what I'm gathering. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. What is this? Can I leave now? Can. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, and I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from... I thought the top right was a timer. Corner of my eye, it's not, thank God. From when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
That's good, I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to me at the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go to do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So what does that mean? It's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Oh, that's convenient. We're all in the same corner. Always. Okay. Can I have toggle run? Oh, head bob? Hell no. Damn, alright, well, I guess we can't. Everyone's meeting at the okay. Well. I like how they do that. It's cool. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Or I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse to confirm. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. That sounds very important. Hit save, okay. Okay, so let's talk to her.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of am I timed on this one? This is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
It's really just a reaction, okay. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Black Root Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked about it to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of you ultimates. But I mixed up the names. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. It feels like she's like trying to lead us a certain direction. Or she's truly just trying to become our like friend, ally. But it just feels like she's like irking us to be in favor of her. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yup, I'm your assistant now.
I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost sense of all time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I just don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after all that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
She's not here.
What?
I took another look around the dining room. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, nobody's seen her. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because someone murdered?
Indeed.
Yep. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things.
Darn it, Kyoko. You're never really gonna be late like this on our first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Most unbecoming personality trait.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, you know what? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that this first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know?
Huh, what's up?
I feel like I've become your personal assistant, don't you agree? She's very influential. She's really trying to earn our favor.
There's definitely something more than just her being friends with us and being our assistant. I bet you when push comes to shove. Can I check? Oh, I can. What's her star again? What's her thing? Pop sensation. I feel like she's using her influence on us, and I feel like when push comes to shove, she's definitely using us. She wants you in your pants. I mean, what? I don't know, Johnny. We're kind of a nobody, and she's a pop star, so she'll do anything I feel like she'll do anything she can to be ahead of the game and be on top of everyone, because, you know, if you're a star of something, typically you tend to be entitled, and typically you tend to be in a higher pedestal than most people. So I have a hunch that she's totally just jostling her pants right now. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much to my assistant. Has she though? We're just simping. Can I not click him? Oh, I can't click anyone. Are you saying the game made you talk with her a lot? and be close just for her to brainwash you? Could be Camilla, honestly. She's the first person to bother with us, to interact with us. And yeah, but I'm just guessing. That's still your pants, eh? I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Oh, I talked to her. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building.
You see.
But Byakuya, Taka went each on their own, and so did Kyoka. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There may have been a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key has attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your girl next door could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room has also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms already ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. That means there's no spare rooms, so they planned all of this on construction phase. Yeah, pretty much.
You see.
It looks like, oh boy, okay. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Oh, thank God it's all. We went all the way up and down the school, double checking the windows in all hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates off. And what happened was, nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
Really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see.
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. Yo, what's good, Ari? You doing good? How's your weekend been? Do you have plans for today?
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, we couldn't budge. It wouldn't budge. We hit it with the desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through here. I feel like I can just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
So then, I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. Plan to come into stream just a few hours soon? Oh, let's go, Ari. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're deciding and thinking about doing it. Let's go. What do you plan on playing? Did she already scream, or should I go? You can do it, Camilla. Chetta did not scream yet, but who knows? In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. However, we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay, potential way out.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. I'd rather we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I don't want to risk scream redeem on phone in the hospital. That is a bad idea. No problem, Camilla. Good luck and have a good night, I guess. Have a good night, Camilla. Sorry about that. Chetta will be in your nightmares, I suppose. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
All right, guys. Everybody calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left.
That's good.
Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about that. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to like eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. Is it Kyoko? You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. It is Kyoko. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have some of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo! Kyoko! Where the hell have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope Peaks Academy. A map? Oh, what the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of the construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? You didn't get kidnapped or taken to some other place? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this. You know, negative stuff? But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak just put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting in my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill, and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up and to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find anything out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh. Is it still not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
Is it perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out? None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring right at us in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was saying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
That's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nightmare, right? Or nighttime. Nighttime. 10 p.m., 7 a.m. Some areas off limits. Yep. Sleeping anywhere other than dorm will be seen sleeping in class, punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not exactly tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid of someone might try and come kill us. What? If we had to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
I see. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall.
Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. What say we all call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today. What do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done here today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Ooh, alright. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before we go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Sheesh. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of a robot bear. Ghost. What are you doing here? What? Makoto Nagi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of a fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is it because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you're just gonna turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I do that, the door opened no problem. See? It opened up right up. Isn't that crazy though? The doors, your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not as lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Is it the morning or, oh. Does that mean it's nighttime?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed to bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent my entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of an illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that, actually. That'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peaks Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Okay. Why do we have a lint roller?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee real quick and refill up on some water and stuff. So I'll be right back. If there's any mods around, if not, no worries. If you could just shout people out. And again, if not, absolutely no worries. But I'll be right back.
What?
Hello?
Dumpster just donated $6.66 and it scared me. I was, cause if you, it works. Cause, yeah, it's like a creepy noise. Evan, you might want to change the noise though. Also, like, why is my?
It should be a random thing.
I don't know if it can be a random thing.
Billy's place seems like a kind of fucking dump, bro. Here we go, here we go. Ah! Fuck.
Jesus Christ, no.
Get it? Booyah. Like a scary punk ghost.
More like a scary punk asshole.
from a sassy book. If you don't want to hear it, turn away for just a minute. Let me fix this. Chibi, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Can I be super close to the mic when I read it? I can try to be as close as possible. Okay, we're reading the page. This fucking oh, this is great.
It's a massive piece of wood. A nice hard piece of wood. Rub it, stroke it, make it warm, boil it, and then you boom, you come back to becoming a big person again.
Oh.
You need to rub that wood hard and make it warm.
Damn, that's all I gotta do?
I get
I'm about to do
hard?
that after the stream.
Yeah, I told you.
Ali, you
I'm
have an
PvP,
amazing
so I totally can't.
Thank you.
What if some innocent person, like, you know, I want to watch some golf with friends on Twitch. I want to meet some new streamers. And then they fucking decide to click mine, and then all you see is this freaking thick, dummy thick, cake up senator. God damn. Don't turn around.
I saw a child falling on the floor this time. You might.
What if some innocent person, like, you know, I want to watch some golf with friends I want to meet some new streamers. And then they fucking decide to click mine, and then all you see is this freaking thick, dummy thick, cake up senator. God damn.
Get me, bird. Oh no! 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 No!
They got pass.
Oh fuck!
Is now Master Dragon, and Laura Ashley is now the Queen of the Barbarian Ducks. You shall forever be remembered. You shall Shaz, Queen of the Degenerates. Arise, for you shall always be remembered for your absolute bravery in the face of evil. For you shall now be remembered.
take the tubes out now. Okay. Ah! Did you see that little motherfucker?
Really just on him.
Ew. Also, can we get a shout out for Vex, please? I mean, Zaya RPG is the username. Thank you. Ew. He's trying to get all of the oohs out of him. If you are new here, please follow this beautiful ooh girl in this cover page too. Stick with us.
The beard is temporary. Don't worry, guys. She will look so much prettier the next stream.
Look at that handsome man. Sorry guys, I ended up just stuffing my face in real quick. Dude, how you doing? Hope your weekend's been amazing. How's your project going? And have you played Danganronpa? I feel like this is a game you would totally be playing. Oh. Alright. I fucking chugged a whole water. So I'm gonna redeem this myself. And I'm not lying either because my throat needs it today. The walls are whiter. Jesus. Oh, thank you guys for shouting people out. I appreciate you. I'm surprised it didn't break. Whiter than my ass cheeks. All right. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Is this Sayaka? There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Have you played this new? I don't know if you answered me. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor, huh? I was just getting ready to head out if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where were you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. I'm afraid to answer. Spartan and Jonathan kept harassing me. This is cyberbullying? Hello? Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said,
Again?
I'm psychic.
Again! Like I said, I'm a psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can cannot teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Okay. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you can get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Shaking my head in my head. I think virtual school was a mistake if this is your sentence structuring, Spartan.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yep. Okay. Let's just walk there. Wait, what? Oh, is it downstairs? I'd love to find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if we're just gonna block them off? Storage? Am I blind? Oh, here we go. You know, I don't think I'll ever teleport despite it being handy, because we can run into stuff like this. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles with their brains should be not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. So stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait. We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
We have to finish some way. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However... Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly.
Ah, understandable.
Hey, Makoto.
Toko, one of my other favorite characters. Okay. Danganronpa in 2025, world must be ending. Ben, what's good, homie? I take it you played this game? Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay. What is this? Oh. They're trying to open this? Is that what they're trying to do? Mondo. Oh, Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure that out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do.
Wow, sounds like we can really count on you.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is this metal hatch thing?
It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna friggin' die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream too.
Hey,
Your dream?
Yeah! Yeah, to become a musician. It sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity.
Dreams. Dream. I actually never played it, but I have watched it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I've never seen anything about this game, but I'm excited. So far, I'm liking it a lot. It's just a lot of reading for my little vocal cords. Oh, Nude, did you say not happy birthday to Johnny already yesterday? His aura. Oh no, Leon has been looks maxing. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Come on, let's go. It looks like some kind of mailbox. There's nothing in it. Woo! did. I even said something nice. Is Leon mogging? He is mogging. He is. Oh, okay. Sorry, Sayaka. I'll just get back on board here. Damn. Trophies and awards. Armor. Protection. It's a helmet of sort. Why is something like that on display? Alright, we're doing everything but the obvious sword. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you, my queen. You can get my gold stuff all over your hands if you catch my... Alright, Ben, say less. I'll pull up. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we could stop looking for a weapon, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Bro, I'm telling you, she's on some manipulative shit. She's on some manipulative shit, man. Give me a coin. No? Makoto hit Sayaka with a "you ladies are." He did. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. I haven't played a visual novel in a hot minute. Yeah, I don't really play them myself, to be honest. I don't really play them myself. Despite me been playing visual novels on stream the past time I've come back, actually. If you count them as visual novels. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I just don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Don't trust her because she's a woman. So, all right, Johnny, twisting my words. Saying me being a weeb and all.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Dream. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday.
I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Dream like Minecraft you did? No. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. Oh, time to pull out of the dream drain. Mr. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, I don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm here and the world out there has forgotten about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds so desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? Okay. So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. What a yapper, that's crazy, but you're also right. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask. It's what the fact, like some kind of neutral expression. Is she gonna read her mind? Okay. Wow, making the woman cook. That's crazy. Wow. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Oh, okay. Cancel streamer. Why are you canceling me? What did I do? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. That does make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Is she though? Are we getting debated? The only thing in my room is a fake. Okay. All right, free time, baby. Let's save. We haven't saved in a while. All right, so we want to pick and choose the people we like. Which, honestly, I don't hate anyone. But the game is telling me to go to Sayaka, so we're going to talk to Sayaka. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I'm really afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yes. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Pick me, my lord. Were you gonna... Johnny putting it bluntly, but who? Aren't they all in high school, y'all? I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I don't have one. What would you like to give her? Are you sure you don't want to give her something? Yeah, I'm sure. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that's kind of formal, but it's because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we'd meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. Although in middle school you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Okay, she's laying it on a little too thick. Hiro said he's 21. Yeah, Hiro did, because he got held back 20 times. Which is why Hagakure is the best choice. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Alright, where's the Charmony Dove? I mean, a crane is pretty basic. I want to say heron, but I think I'll say crane. It was a crane. It just walked into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school, and you helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of animals at school. Speaking of animals, hi Blake. They made me do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me take a look. Let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find a way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just my intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
I can
I'm
read
psychic.
minds because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill, Melodious Voice. Skill? There's skills in this game? Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Wait, was that my free time? One person? We only got to talk to one person?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As
What's the
such,
point there?
it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. She's a yapper. She took all your time. Yup. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. This is why you should have tag teamed a big hot dog with Hero. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble in this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. That's what I did. Yo, Kitty, welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend? What you doing today? I guess that might explain why my own frustration. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Ooh. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement.
I've been doing absolutely nothing on the weekend. Hey, that sounds like my kind of weekend, if you ask me. Question for y'all: is free time only one person conversation every time?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Just a normal haul today. No scream this time. Hey, what's up, Cheddar? Hey, no matter what, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whatever you plan on doing. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend, homie. Always amazing seeing you. What you got cooking today? Seriously, what is this lint roller for? Okay. I felt bad about the Camilla hospital stream. Yeah, Camilla's been kind of going through it. We're all here for her, so just impeccable timing is all. And in technicality, Shadow, it's kind of my fault for even having that being a thing, so I wouldn't take too much of it to heart.
If I remember, every free time you get 2 people to choose. Okay. Kev. Okay, guys, I want to sit down real quick and analyze everybody and my opinions on them. This guy seems like a guy that's just straight vanilla. He likes the order of situations, but he also isn't the most smart. But I wouldn't mind getting to use my free time on him. Byakuya, I have mixed feelings. He seems like a very strong, well-rounded character, intellect-wise. And he seems like a survivor kind of character. But the double-edged sword about that is that he seems like a lone wolf, meaning if push comes to shove, he's leaving me. So I'm kind of partially under free time with this guy. Mondo, he seems like he's the most loyal. I think having free time with him would benefit a lot. He's a leader. He has a strong influence in the room. He's headstrong. He's not the most smart with his decisions. He didn't even know to throw Monokuma. So that's where his fault lies. Leon, I do not care much about this guy, I'm not gonna lie. He's in the neutral slate for me. But he seems like he's chill. He seems fine. He seems like a good character. He's in the middle for me. He's in the middle. He's kind of just that. He seems like the average guy, not me kind of deal. Byakuya is my guy. Byakuya is a good choice, Kev. Also in my top 3. Really? Okay. I mean, I did like him. The whole lone wolf aspect I'm gathering from his demeanor is what's pushing me away. But he is one of my top picks so far. I like him, Mondo, from what we've talked about. Hifumi? Yasuhiro seems really cool. I like this guy. I think the thing I like the most about him is that he's calm and collected, and I could resonate heavy on that. I'm not one that stresses out on most situations where people do stress, and I really resonate with this guy. So I like this guy a lot. So I do think Yasuhiro is someone is in my top picks to do free time with. So I think I'll choose him for one. Sayaka, I'm very suspicious of. She's at the bottom for me. But the way that the story's going so far, we're only in chapter 1. Calm down, Bullet. But the way the story's going and how they're pushing us to get to know her, how she is not psychic, how she's smiling all the time, how she's kind of using her influence and knowledge essentially against us to influence us, really pulls me off from her. I don't think she's a murderer, but she's an instigator. I think she's an instigator. I think she's here to start shit. Kyoko, she seems like the solid choice. She seems like the all-rounder popular character. I think she'll be a very good choice for free time. She is definitely one I'm doing free time with if I can find her. I think she will know what she's doing, but again, the only problem with her that I have is like Byakuya, is that she's a lone wolf, and if push comes to shove, I think she'll leave me too. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't want to spend free time with her. But from what we went over, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, and Kyoko are my top 3 so far. From what the character was scrolling down to. I love investigating. You can ask Spartan. Because she's a woman. What do you mean, Johnny? Kyoko's my goat. Kyoko saved my life. When I was a lost puppy on the street, she picked me up and said, lock in, and I did what she said. Hello, Kev. Watch out, Byakugan. Kyoko stole my wallet. Oh, that's not going to pass well with me. Aoi seems nice. I like Aoi. She just seems like she's positive. She wants the benefit of everybody. She has a moral compass to the point where she is like baffled that anyone would consider murder or any other kind of weird, like, I don't know, weird ideas around the group. She seems solid. She's a solid pick. She's up there for free time. Toko, she's like that shy tsundere. I don't know if I care about her, to be honest. She seems like she won't really benefit much on the table. But I don't mind her. She's just there. But yeah. Sakura. You probably wouldn't believe it, but Sakura intrigues me. I think Sakura is a big dimwit. I don't think they're as smart as they play out to be. I could be very wrong. But they're very more so, I would say, they analyze and they detect. I think they're a hidden gem as far as how she looks. I think she is smart but doesn't display it. I think she's an observer, so I kind of like Sakura for that. I put Sakura so far from not knowing much about these characters, other than what has happened is that I put her like number 4 or 5 for right now. Celeste I do like. I'd say she's 4 or 5 as well. She seems just normal. She is blunt. She gets straight to the point. She doesn't put fluff in the words of everybody. She just says it how it is. I like that. My order of favorites is Kyoko, Byakuya, and Toko. Okay. Finally more Dangan. Yo, what's up, Witch Queen? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing some Danganronpa. I know nothing about this game other than the one chapter I played so far, and it's intriguing me. I like it a lot. Aoi's your girl. Okay, I can see that, Ben. He wants to outlift. How dare you insult our queen like that? Wait, which one? Which one did I insult? Oh, Toko? All right. I'll give Toko a shot. But she's just in the middle for me. Sakura and I used to be in the weight room after wrestling days in high school. Celeste and I used to be part of the book club and read the Hunger Games. Junko Inoshima. I am mixed feelings with this person. I don't really care about her. She exists, she's there, but she has not shown me much so far. We're only in chapter 1, y'all. She has not shown me much as to why I would want to get to know her. I don't know. That's pretty much my only thoughts I have with her. Chihiro. She's that shy crybaby, but I want to say there's something hidden in there, like she's just pretending to be a damsel in distress, but another part of me is like, she's in the middle for me too, but slightly above it. I do like her, but she's not intriguing me, to say the least, but I do like her. So with that being said, I think the only one we technically don't care about is Hifumi. And if I'm being very honest, Toko is kind of there too. Toko, Junko, and Hifumi I don't really care much about, to be honest. So yeah. I think today for the free time, shoot, who should I do? Pause. I think Kyoko for sure. Kyoko 100% I'll do. And if Spartan is right in saying we have 2 people we could talk to, I think I'm doing Yasuhiro. So we're doing Kyoko and Yasuhiro for technically my first free time, because the game didn't force me to choose Sayaka. So yeah, let's try to find them. I doubt she's in her room. Is this yeah, it's Kyoko's. Oh man, Junko Inoshima is. Oh, Johnny. Junko used to copy my homework in school. I still cannot believe you said I'm a Chihiro simp just because I like the shy, quiet girls. Hey, I didn't say simps. Johnny said simp. I said I think that's a character you would like. I didn't say simp. Johnny's putting words in your mouth, in your ear. He doesn't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything, Witch Queen. You gotta trust me on that. I don't know anything. Oh, Lev. Oh, brother, I fat framed the out. Lev, you're a Russian volleyball player now, Kev. Okay, this is Kyoko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about. Okay, so I guess we can't really talk to anyone unless they're just out. Let's check who's in the dining room. Okay, so just confirmation, guys. Time only moves when I talk to people to hang out with them, not when I'm walking around, right? All right, give me a coin. Can I get a coin here? Yes? Okay, thank you. R? Yeah, correct. Okay, perfect. All right. Oh, I should check if Yasuhiro's in his room real quick. Hey, Sayaka, bye. Stupid. She thought I was gonna talk to her. Is Hero's room? Okay, well, we just gotta be lucky and hope that they're just out and about. If they're not, well, I got 2 people right here. I did the same thing to people in my playthrough. Wait, what do you mean, Kev? What I did to Sayaka? Damn, you're tall. I would laugh at them and say bye. Okay, okay. There's a good candidate. Can we go to Monokuma? Nope. What is this? Cassette tape? Easy girl? I really love how they do this. It's so cool. All right, so the room full of people we do not care about. Let's go. We're out of there. Store. What in the random market is this? This looks like some Chinese market. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Gachapon. Oh, maybe if I turn that out, the prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the... Sure, we'll go in blind. All right, let's give it a shot. They're dating? That's crazy. Oh. Is that a ring? How do I get out? R. Should probably get going. School crest. Proof that you oh. Is that not a oh Hope's Peak ring? School ring emblazoned with Hope Peak Academy. Fuck Hifumi. Why is she looking at us? Kev, you don't like Hifumi? Does anyone? Okay. Does anyone like Hifumi here? You can buy gifts. Yeah, I remember them saying that. Witch Queen. Gotcha games. Crazy. He dislikes the writers. Man, hates his students. I go to errands. We'll be back later. No problem, Ben. Don't work too hard, homie. I'm starving for information from the outside world. Oh, nice. Oh, is the Gachapon the only store? Okay. All right, if this is spoilers, do not answer. But is the Gachapon the only place I use my money? Yeah, okay. So I can just willy-nilly just spend it all. Okay. Is that like perfume capsule? Oh, I don't get 2 prizes? You get more each chapter anyways? Okay. Or you can slap furniture and get more. Okay. Earmuffs. So is it the more coins you put in, the rarer the gifts you get? Is what I'm getting at? Or is it just... It's better to do one at a time? Okay, gotcha. There's her. This is the vault room. Okay, we have 2 good candidates here that I would like to talk to. Oh my god, I didn't realize these giant freaking ballista guns. Okay. Alright, if we can't find the people you want, we just go there. You want a high rate. Okay. Gotcha. It's in your name. That's crazy. What is this? Nursery? I'm into the bathroom. Okay. Gym. Damn, no one's in here. All right. I think we went to all the rooms that we could possibly go to. Well, oh no, there's one more classroom. Oh, you've never been here. The God room. The God room. All right.
Why?
Let's look at your title. Why are you a Danganronpa virgin? Because I don't know anything about this game. Henceforth, I'm a virgin about this game. Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched for the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. I don't know if I have anything she would even like. Bunny earmuffs? Surely not. Rose in vitro. That's like a perfume, I'm assuming. School crest. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry call a key item. Okay. Let's try the ring. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Did I actually give her a gift she likes? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Some things are general, and everyone will like them, by the way. Like some foods. Yes, I kind of figured. I played games with relatively the same system. Like Fire Emblem 3 Houses and other games with gift systems. So I kind of figured that would be the case. Fear is the proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others know, see how you feel. Hey, I resonate with that heavily, actually. It's good to let it out, but at the same time, dire situations, you won't see me freaking out. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe next time we'll talk more. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Cleared the 10 SP threshold. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Oh, I forgot to check the other girl's, Sayaka's card too. Maximum number of skill points is increased. Look at you go. Skill points. Oh yeah, I forgot there's skills. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, did Spartan lie to me? That's okay. I would have talked to Kyoko first over. Yoshihiro? Is that his name? I heard he forgot. There's a lot of names. Oh, never mind. We just teleported to the room. Nah, yeah. Wait, if she's standing there, that means people moved. Jesus Christ. Sheesh. Everyone moves after the first hangout. Okay, so it is like one of those games. Got it. Got it. Well, might as well check. Yeah, this game's gonna make it hard picking favorites because I think once I've talked to the people I genuinely want to hang out with, I think I will just choose whomst I first see in an area, just so I could give everyone a chance, including Hifumi. Just so you don't check every day. There's typically they're never in the rooms unless it's story based, but you can still. Oh, okay. Shit, thanks, Witch Queen. Actually, that's very helpful because I was totally gonna. There's the goat. I was totally gonna do that every day. How did I do his voice again? Yo, Makoto, what's happening? Should I hang out with Hiro for a while? Yes. Huh? You want to hang out with me?
It's not like some
well then,
mystery.
I have got a story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Ooh, I don't think I have something you'd like. So I don't think I'm gonna give him anything. Yeah, there's no way I got something he likes. I'm not doing it. It'd be a waste.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So, I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only that's only $100 discount, and even then, that's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll only be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? Well, if you like it, I can do reading right now to see whether my mind reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to make another crack at it? Oh, I can't bring myself to pay something for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever happens, don't let him be right. I gotta check out those report cards. Used to lock lost in thought. I wonder what these skills are gonna be doing for me. So I'm assuming, besides the relationship maybe changing some dialogue, I'm assuming the skills play a big part into why I would want to be friends with people. Headed back to my room for a little while. All right, let's check out the report cards real quick because they said they changed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Let me ask you all this. Who would be the last person, if you were put in this scenario, who would be the last person you talk to? The third day here. Oh, when will I? No, when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. They're in the studio with the Monokuma Theater. Hifumi and Makoto. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. It doesn't act now. It's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think that guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic artist novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Speaking of strokes, we're...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet...
Alright, he says the same stuff. Got it. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh, another night of restless sleep. Day after day. I feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Let's check out those player cards real quick. It said that Sayak, the people I talked to have changed. So Yasuhiro. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's just the stuff we learned from them, essentially. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. Same shit, it looks like. Oh, I forgot to save.
Hey.
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Oh, whoops. I want to save. I'm gonna kill you now. Get ready. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm.
I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down
And now is the beginning of all of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Oh, Taka's gonna hurt my throat. He has a growl to his demeanor. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before he could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Them brows, he got them brows. He's a multi-save save slot kind of guy. I am, especially if I feel like there's decisions already. The good news being echoed is crazy. He was running away. It should be me. He's gonna what? Hurting your throat? That's crazy. So if I talk to people not on a free day, does that waste my time for the main story? Or can I just willy-nilly talk to Toko here? I don't want to mess the story up if I can prevent it. Does not? Okay. You're fine? Okay. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? And only zip time during free. Okay. Good to know. Okay. I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? I will say I do like the mysterious side to her, if anything. Laundry? Oh shit, did I miss a room? Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh, so freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we'd better just go then. And that's that. Thanks, Martin. You're so cool. Oh, dining hall. Whoops. I forgot. Okay, I'm just looking if anyone's standing outside, which I'm right. No one else. Okay.
Hey!
Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick! You look just the same as yesterday to me.
How are you talking
As
about?
if. It's like night and day. Sorry. Ugh, I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Oh, hi, Blake. I've actually looked up there. Out there. Like, no, don't go to home speak. Oh, there's Hifumi. There's your goat, Kev. Holy bejesus. Okay. Left to right.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Okay, so they're just gonna say like brief shit. Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. All right.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
Leon. Leon. This one's Leon. I didn't make time. Okay. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust.
So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Red hair. Okay. You lie on her name, you fool. Forgetting Leon, Chicken Man. Hey, I'm still learning the characters. There's 15 characters, okay? You want to me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything? It can be about how to get out or who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to decide. You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop talking yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability and survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'ma get out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this? Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure. It could be something like that, but right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro. Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Wherever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning, and he disappears without a trace. If a goth girl told me I was gonna die, that's a prophecy. Oh, brother, this guy. You know what, Kev? I think you're right. I never said you were, but in fact, a prophet that speaks truth. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're a killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here in a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you going to do here? What are you doing here?
Guys.
I forgot how I did Sakura's voice.
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what the role of the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. the bad guy comes along and destroys them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think. Yes! Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people? Right place. So, why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? Shing! Shing! If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? The fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on the outside world.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go to that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can just go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? And why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all.
Oh.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Cause, to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So, I guess I want music from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However, perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's going on.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see
around.
how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. Fucking dumbass piece of shit, stupid fucking twink.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell. I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but
If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... I'm cooking and almost dropped my food from that. When he called Makoto a twink and shit. Let him cook. Let him cook now. All right, we know exactly where we're going. We're going here. Oh boy, so there's the package. We're gonna check everything else first. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. There it is. Okay. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even take this kind of thing? It has Monokumako written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. No, I meant the box. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video of each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Do you? A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Am I just leaving? Okay. Okay. I sorted through the DVDs and I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Oh, they probably just don't know that they're being held prisoner.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Makoto's mom raw next. That's crazy. Same. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh! This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out in the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy.
They turned into a couch. Oh no!
But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the
fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me get out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered hiding their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she totally was calm. Kyoko. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fails lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, they fear invisible treachery, becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey, this isn't exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should all start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everyone out of their system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? Her video was everyone's like, she's trash. She disappeared. She sucks. She's a one-trick pony. Her singing was ass. What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. And why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have all the stick around together, right?
You are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Do you though? What was it? What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry. It's gotta take some time for me to figure out how to put it into words. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but
what the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. All right. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's an art to see no evil. I hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the only way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Well, damn, all right, whatever. She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. I mean, I'd say the obvious choice is her room, but never know. Where did Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean,
But it was fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... This is the bathroom. Is she in the bathroom? Okay, never mind. She has to be in a room. I don't think there's any other room she'd run off to.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. All right. Do you want a hint? Wait, whoa, there's another door? I'd never checked this out before. I don't want to hit yet. I'm gonna check her room. I'm gonna keep checking around. Surely she can't be like too far. And there's not many places to search anyway. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. Okay. Yes. I just want the coins, honestly. It's probably the same dialogue. Yep. All right, let's leave. Nothing here. All right. Just check everywhere. She'll be here somewhere. This man wants out. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're acting like you're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did you get the footage of that? Was he talking to us or the camera? I think he was talking to the camera. I don't think that makes sense if he was talking to us. So wallpaper different? Am I crazy? Oh, I found her. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. Johnny Beerby, I'm going into our pod 07. Okay, no problem. Expect you know what. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are you doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me get out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we could find a way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me?
Yeah, he's a big simp.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what
happens, please always be
there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. I felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up! Your dick! You have a boner! Makoto, it's standing up! It's just so big! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute!
No, I want to join in! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with these videos! It's about to come out! I'm so close! It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white.
Yeah!
Stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. But your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now? What's wrong, Spartan? Which queen? Well, I didn't expect him to actually say flagpole. I was just going out of context, but apparently that was the context. He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. It was me, Barry. I sped up at supersonic speed, so it looked like you came at a woman's touch. Monokuma had come a long way and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. By the way, Matt, I'm doing the double Pokemon Go Community Day. Oh, are you really? What's the Pokemon? You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. He wasn't actually, but Monokuma was just said that to embarrass him. Oh, okay. It was Carablast and Shelmet. Oh, okay. Those are cool evolution ones. The freaking luchador looking thing and the not the bolt bug, that beetle. I can't think of what Carablast turns into. I can't think of their names. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own.
jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store in for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Excavalier and a Selgor. Yes, yes. I think I like a Selgor more if I'm picking the two. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? I'm gonna save. It's been a while. How many save files do I have? A lot. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. They're really forcing this character on us. Sayaka. Oh, it's on auto. That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
For 5 minutes break, I am not opening the door. You're just asking a stand. I know, literally. It could have been anyone. Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if someone like that happened in the middle of the... What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't even have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations is that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. True, but why would someone ring a doorbell to stab? Hey, I mean, they got nowhere to run.
Hey,
but two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind, but the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for Hey, I'll sleep in the floor. I'm not leaving my room. Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. No, wait, no. That's stupid. If this was a real situation, you're stuck in this place, survival of the fittest, why would you go to the potential murder room? Why would you volunteer yourself for that? No, regardless, you two supposedly like are relying on each other right now, so why would you even bother separating? What good is switching the rooms for you yourself as a person? I feel like the MC is being a huge simp right now. But I don't mind you staying in the room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in your... That doesn't sound like a concern. That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Kodo the true simp. I mean, to be fair, most high school boys would be too horny. Yeah.
School announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. Hey, why aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody's around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. You fell outside. You tripped? Ice? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I didn't get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, girls' private rooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It was icy, I collapsed. Well, I hope you're okay, Kev. Jeez. Make sure you took some rest. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me sleeping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. He's truly down bad. Makoto is so down bad. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're all sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But, even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay, Monokuma. It reminds me of myself, my freshman year in high school. Oh yeah, Kev? Yeah, Spartan will hold you gently.
Good morning, kid.
I sat up, still half asleep, rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. 5 more minutes? I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My
hello?
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Yeah, it's far too early to be up. You know what, Witch Queen? I feel that. 5 more minutes, snooze that alarm. Let's go to bed. Fumi's freak ass. Yo, what's up, Damien? Damon's here with that freak on. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey, man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside me, and that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. She wouldn't commit Sakazu or that, would she? With our kit? Our toolkit? Super Freak Kev for the Freak Besa. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. This is just me guessing. Did she self-do this? Did she do this herself with the sword? And she's trying to cause she's instigating. Okay, this is my prediction of this character. Assuming she's alive, assuming she's truly not a victim. I'm assuming she set this whole thing up to stir a mix on people, get people confused on who's thinking about killing people, and then when it's down to the last bit of people, if it gets to that point, she's gonna take them out. She's free. Surely that's what her motive is. Surely, because she's like she's an instigator. She uses people. That has to be her. I don't trust her one bit. She's all smiles and fake shit. Soul gets there. Still sealed. More important, where's Sayaka? Why are you looking at all this shit, player? This is the red post where I brought back in self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, yes. Keychain on the ground has my name on it, so that's my room key. Give it Sayaka when we trade rooms. So why was it open? How did they get in? Is the real question here. It has to be her plotting some shit, man. It has to be. It's a display stand, the sword I was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Yeah. Sheath. It's a sheath. The sword is on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay. I'm just trying to not miss anything, guys. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, we're okay. All right, fine. I'll check the bathroom. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh. Unless she did kill herself. I don't know. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Oh, there's a knife. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... Okay. Everything I literally just said is out the window. Okay, he's a total freak. But you never made me cry yet. She OD'd on the Pepto-Bismol. That is so crazy. There's letters behind her body. So was she just truly just an innocent girl the whole time, and I was just instigating on her when I thought she was the instigator? Everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. You let your bias cloud your judgment, you fool. Yeah. So while there's an investigation period, you're gonna look at all the stuff on the floor anyways, just for future reference. Okay. That's kind of what I was grasping with that old scenario. There's slashes in the walls and shit. Like, she put on a fight, at least. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and then when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. They're gonna think we killed her, huh? You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? I'll be here. Okay, no problem. I appreciate you being here, Witch Queen. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out here in the gym in a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said it, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Oh, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. What?
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. Wrong. I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. Here's how. Yo, Killer Clown. Hello, welcome. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid, homie. How was your stream? What'd you do? I appreciate you for raiding me, homie. You literally could have raided anyone else. I appreciate you. And Killer Clown, while you are settling down, and if anyone here wants to just sit back, relax, and you know, raid and raid out, self-care, by all means. I don't
You don't have to be here if you don't want to, but I do respect that you did come here to represent Killer Clown's community, so I do appreciate that. If anything, Killer Clown, thank you so much. Let me give you some shout outs, homie. What did you play, and how was your stream? Did you have plans for the rest of your day?
Got it.
More Destiny.
Nice. I'll be on my super again. I'm going in with melee against these fucking ads.
So much melee. The melee reset's crazy.
Okay.
Ooh, that feels cool.
There we go.
Destiny 2 looks so amazing. It's just too bad that I never really get into it, like, for end game stuff.
Isn't it, Becky?
No.
Oh. I've never seen it open by itself.
I died, I just respawned back in.
Huh. Okay.
Even the level designs are sick.
That's new.
It did look super cool, Kev.
There is a hole there.
Oh
wow.
Becky saw it.
Same, literally same. For those that don't know me, we pretty much do a variety of games here. We're playing a serious game right now called Danganronpa. It's a mystery investigation kind of game. And someone just got murdered.
Unkind.
And we're trying to find out who.
I need to teach him something. It sounds threatening, but I meant it in a non-threatening.
I feel like playing raids in this game probably feels so cool. Thank you so much, Killer Clown, for raiding into me. I do appreciate you, homie. And if you just want to rest up and not talk, or just want to watch, or just go in general, I appreciate you regardless, homie. But yeah, we're gonna get back into Danganronpa. If you have played it, let me know. He's here again. Oh, whoops, I forgot who voice that was.
Hey,
Hey, unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But
then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. What? Why are you laughing? It's cuz. Naive, you're just so naive. If you think it's really that easy, you can just kill someone and waltz on out of here. You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing? Now then, are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students.
I think I'm understanding this now. I didn't really understand it at first when I first read it, but essentially that means they get amnesia in a way. So if they see you kill them, they don't remember, and then they black out and they go somewhere else. So does that mean the person that killed doesn't remember either? Because it says if you are blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. Interesting. That is what you're talking about, is it not? What if Makoto's the killer?
In other words...
Bingo! In other words, it's not easy to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's gotten away with. Yahoo! Yahoo! So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Ooh, I like this.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
Okay. I'm gonna ask a question before I go pee real quick, because I've been drinking a lot of water because my throat. If this is a spoiler, please do not answer. If it is not a spoiler, feel free to answer. So is it scripted Sayaka dies? I feel like it has to be. I feel like there's no choices I made that could have changed that. But again, if it's spoilers, don't answer. But I'll be right back real quick. I'm not even gonna do the VRB screen. Be like 2 minutes. Your lips are sealed? Okay. If anyone's Celestian of the age, hit me up. I'm broke, jobless, and ugly. That's crazy. Oh. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I deserve it. What exactly is punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Execution?
What?
And by execution, do you mean?
Execution is execution.
Why'd you make Kufumi sound like Hugo? That's where I'm going with him. I don't know. He sounds like Monokuma.
Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane. You know that? You know that?
Huh?
Mr. Electric, why are you Mr. Electricing me?
What the?
A class trial? I don't think I want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in that trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
I feel like it's something Spartan would say and react to.
I don't believe it! Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the only one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
Shing! But I won't give it into such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... It's funny you said, because I don't believe it is a line I'll quote a lot from an obscure GameCube game because they said it's stupid. Really? Why are you quiet? Why is it dark?
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell.
What's up, KK?
To me, godly spear,
KK, I feel like this is a game that you played or watched. Wait, what? Oh, she violated the rule, duh. Oh, shit. I don't know why that didn't click in my head. She literally just fucking attacked the Monokuma. I've been lurking, but I had to let everyone know y'all be.
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Well, you fucking hit Monokuma. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Holy shit!
No way.
Wait, why is this amping up so quickly? And yeah, I watched this game before. Don't remember everything though. Okay. What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body. I hate how her name's Junko. Why is her name Junko? Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. Pain. Wait, those are Pain's chakra rods. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her blood. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. Hey, it's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Say what? Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being a metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Well now, anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
It's pronounced Junko. If that makes... Oh, okay. Well, that makes it feel a lot better. Junko sounded so stupid. Junko. I just think of Jinxie when I hear Junko. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death? You ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Well, now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's body, growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightly hint that had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's the time to wallow in your depression, but now's no time. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other.
Yo, Tyga, how's it going, homie? How was your stream last night? Did you have fun? How you doing? What's your plan today? Have you played this game? Have you seen this game? Danganronpa.
That would lead the same direction, disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
What?
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die.
I did have fun. I've never seen this game, but it looks cutesy. I just woke up for the day. Good morning. I kind of figured you probably had degen hours of game time last night. To put you up to speed, Tyga, we are set in a dystopian world. We went to this grand opportunity to go to this highly acclaimed school to get great reputation, great wealth in our future, and we got transported into this prison school, which essentially trapped 15 students into this supposed jail cell of a school. We cannot leave, everything's boarded up, and 2 people just got murdered, and we're trying to figure out who killed them. To leave the school, you have to murder everyone. Essentially, there are rules and regulations, but we just found out pretty much a few minutes ago that there is a trial to be had if someone is killed to see if the whole group of students, so there's 13 of us left, can deduce who is the murderer. The first person died by someone we don't know. The second person died by the person who's holding us captive because she broke one of the rules. And here we are presently with the 13 students debating on who is the murderer. But I'm glad you had fun with your stream. Are you streaming tonight? Yeah. Are we not the murderer? So Tyga, I don't know. We're not out of the loop, I'd say. If anything, I'm thinking we're a pretty high person there. But we found the first dead person dead in the room just out of nowhere. So death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable and unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
that's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. You see, I wanted to stream Destiny, but somehow streaming doesn't work for that game. Oh, really? Our friend Killer Clown streams it like on the regular. Togami looks sus. Yeah, there's some characters where I have certain thoughts on. A good chunk of people here have played this game actually. So yeah, they can't really guess like we can. No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. All right, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Oh, and apparently if what was it? Apparently during this trial, if we cannot deduce who the killer is, everyone dies, I guess. I don't know how true that'll be, but that'd be crazy. It's a black screen and somehow I can't fix it. Next time, well, try doing window capture or game capture. If none of those work, go in the game and mess with the display overlay
Try borderless, try windowed, and try full screen. So we kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. It's what it takes to survive, and then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. The first person that died, our main character, Makoto Neji, is an absolute simp for. But she's dead. So we're down bad for her still. We're trying to avenge her. Just why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her waist to check for a pulse. Or her wrist. Like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after all those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She said? That means... What? That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
Yeah, she was brutally murdered. She has those 5 pulls from Pain and Naruto in her. You're just now accepting that? Alright. Man, how do we select? Oh, wait. Yeah, how do we select people? Jeez. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Hugo! Hifumi? Consciousness is crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Why can't they run away from the situation? We have no choice but to move forward. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me. Screw that piece of shit pear.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty, so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? You were the culprit. What's the first thing you would do? Oh, okay, she's asking. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. A two-player co-op, base defense with 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Man, and we wonder how he was held back. I know. we really do, huh? Talk to your voice like, it's more so just me winging it. How's the game going? I have to step away from the stream today because I'm gonna play this game. Okay, no problem, mama. It's going good. I'm really into this game right now. We're at a pinnacle point where I'm like, man, this is getting really good. I'm very curious. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it.
or else we're all dead.
Oh.
Oh. So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who's killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather... No, you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're fucking dead.
You're fucking dead. They'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we know something? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything but particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was
very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. Well, we may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anymore. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. All right, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me still had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they suspect me? I mean, they don't really have a good lead, and she died in your room. So, makes sense. Can't blame them. I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through Monokuma's file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. This all started because he was horny and wanted a woman in his room.
Yeah, literally. We would have been better off in her room or something. I don't know.
Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Oh boy.
Aren't you going to help investigate?
Aren't you going to help investigate Hiro?
But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother of Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Man, he did not seem like the guy that would just freak out like that, but I guess that's pretty funny. So maybe I don't resonate with the guy as much as I thought I did. Imagine it's King Neptune from SpongeBob and his bald head shows up. Bald! Bald! Alright, I guess we leave. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Can we talk about the music right now? If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This music is a bop. I love the investigation. It's so good. Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure if it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Oh, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. Why would she, no, she wouldn't be able to go. No, she wouldn't be able to go out. Yo, Witch Queen, welcome back. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it, and she also couldn't have gone outside either. It was nighttime. So how did the killer? Okay. I was eating, so it took a minute. Ooh, what'd you eat? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Sayaka was probably swinging it like she's never swung before. And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little. Okay. Ooh, Chicky Nuggy sounds so good. But instead we were weeping for her. I know. Wait, she thought she was Akron? That's crazy. The death of the departed. The lint roller. The infamous lint roller. The killer's choice weapon. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Well, we get this fire music. It is fire. The toolkit is still inside. Yep.
Yo.
Hey, yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have one of the toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? So does that mean we could take the sewing kit for our own keepsake? There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Okay, the stand. I don't want to talk to anyone just in case it moves stuff on. It's the display stand on the sword. The sword was on. Okay. This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. Does this mean this was causing the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. Wanting to loot the dead body already? Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen here. The sewing kit's in her drawer. Okay? It's not on her body. I'm not looting a dead body. But you are saying loot the dead. So, yes. Yes. It's no one's property now. It doesn't make sense for the sheet to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Well, use it to block the knife is my only assumption. Is it pointing at the light or Sakura? Oh, it's pointing at Sakura. I don't want to leave. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Okay. All right, so all we got to do is talk to them now. I think I got everything. Unless the scratches in the walls. There you go. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something. Well, you can't because the rooms are sound blocked. Wait. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened. Something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. Why did you look at us? Sorry if the noise is annoying. I just really want to make sure I'm getting everything. I don't want to leave. Okay. All right, so I guess we talk. I don't see anything else. Scratches on the floor. There's scratches and gouges on the... Okay, same thing. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? Hey, I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. I leave now. Hopefully nobody spoils shit while I'm going. Hey, no problem, Spartan. Appreciate you, man. You have a good stream. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death.
That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
Yeah. That'll get all sorted out when the time comes. I'm trying my best. So far, it's been okay. Yeah, everything's been chill. Stream, man. I don't. Okay, Spartan. That all gets sorted out when the time comes. Rampa. Paul, how are you doing? How was the rest of your night? I'm assuming you just woke up after your 27-hour stream. KK. You went to bed at 1:30. I just woke up. Yeah, I kind of figured. Are you EST, Poe? All right. Let's talk to the homegirl. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
Oh, have you played this game? I don't know what she's doing, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
You've never heard of this. Okay, to put you up to speed, Poe. Majority of people have played this, but to put you up to speed, we got invited to a high-class academy that promised us a great future and great career by participating in this academic school. With that being said, instead of going to a normal school, we got transported into some sort of different dimension of sorts, where we're locked in the school with 15 total students, including ourselves. And there's this bear that's essentially, I guess, the leader of this whole circus, and wants us to either live here for eternity or someone has to kill everybody, and the last one standing gets to leave. And 2 people have died already. One person, we're investigating their death. She's the very first death. Someone has killed her. We're trying to find out who it is. The second person died because she assaulted the bear, and the bear did not like that, and he changed the rules and killed her in the front of everybody. And that happened a few minutes ago. A tiny little demon bear, actually, who has a very high-pitched voice. But yes, essentially that's what that is. And yeah, that's what's happening right now, and we're trying to figure out who it is. We're doing an investigation right now. But yeah, that's essentially the game. High redeemed, I drown. Oh, good lord. I think I'm about 12 ounces right now. If y'all don't know what I drown is, we don't take baby sips here. We drink the whole damn bottle. So drink your water, hydrate.
Hey.
Empty. I'm gonna have to refill my water. Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
Alright, I'm gonna get water real quick. I'll be literally 2 minutes. I'm not gonna do my BRB screen. Because I'm gonna need water, because I'm talking a lot in this game. And I need to clean my pipes, so for when I have to do my freaking sessions for voice acting, my throat's healthy. If y'all speaking a lot, drink your water. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I was gonna make it a goal every time I redeem that for you. I match it with my own chug. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Gotta hydrate, y'all. All right, let's make it. Let's make fun of it. Thank you, Witch Queen. 2025 match energy. Yo, Far, what's good, homie? Far, have you played this game? I feel like you would play this game. Okay. Let's hydrate more. My throat's gonna need it. I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. Bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push the push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. I've seen bits from the anime, to be honest. Never played the game, though. Okay. I didn't even listen to anime of this, honestly. I thought it was just a game. I've been gooning in your apps. Johnny's done. Oh, you killed Johnny. Well, there's words behind her. I'm very surprised no one has seen that yet. Can we talk about this bathroom, though? Hold up. It's a weird toilet. Check out the shower head. The water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Yep. We'll check out the letters after. There's an anime, but you don't have to watch it for the games to make sense. Okay, gotcha. You kept saying you don't trust her. Now she's dead. All right, Johnny, relax. Makoto is still a culprit. We haven't put that behind us. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, but... So how come only your left finger... Sayaka's wrist has been added. I mean, come on now, Makoto? No, I mean you, Matthew Bullethammer. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. She broke. That must have happened earlier. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd been already killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood are the numbers 11037. Huh. Did Sayaka do this? Did she write it with her blood? It's like a last-ditch message? But why don't you... I feel like if you're stabbed to death, writing like this would suck ass. Under your arm? I feel like... I don't know. I feel like if she died like that and she wrote on there, her face would be on the wall right now. Like...
It would seem...
You're right. Yeah, this sounds familiar. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her, it means we must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what result that would be?
Well,
the result. Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, this case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Okay, so I clearly was onto something there, but as far as the deeper meaning of it... 11037. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who you should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
If you didn't notice, well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Oh. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? Intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock in it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, so one of the guys used the toolkits. And apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did anyone tell you about that? Monokuma. Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. She got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was even there. She suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into this DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay. Truth bullets. I'm just checking if anyone's 11037 on anything here. I'm superstitious. What if it's weight in chest? Oh, why'd I go back to her? This probably has nothing to do with it, but Owie's the closest one. Bro saw the 110 pounds and locked in.
By the way,
yeah, trash
You
room.
son of a bitch.
All right, we already talked to them, so we leave now. We want to get the DVD. We want to check the trash room, and we want to talk to people. All right. We haven't saved in a long time. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Is it? Oh, whoa, everyone's here.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide suspicion from his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then
Seems like
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Mr. Nagi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely would not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Yes. So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Could only be one thing in the trash can. Hey. All right. Cool. Oh. Okay. Looks like some kind of switch. Wonder what it does. That's the door to leave. There's the camera. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd just be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't.
Cleaning duty. Oh, they never mentioned that. Interesting. Well, the only one that mentioned that is you. Oh. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for that position myself. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're checking cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the... and since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The throw would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want to do cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I started to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know what you did.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it?
There's no way
What
to
are you
think
talking
this in
about?
a
All my
common
love is
sense
for
kind of way.
2D. This guy's Spartan.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of weird trash. I'm not gonna say that word for out of context reasons like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D then, and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection is on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not, like, totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're so as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have. Oh no, it's me. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I just was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So, easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like open the gate? You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Is that a sleeve? On the left? There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just not big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah,
perhaps...
is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and give you a single wish. And kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get that what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. It looks like a sleeve, like a cuff.
A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love?
Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and then the shape, it's part of a sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence that killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with the white button-up shirts, but this isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Who's wearing that shirt? Who's wearing a white shirt? I don't recall that many wearing a white button-up. Am I crazy? Is it Chihiro? Surely not. All right, who died? We lost 2 people, Jamie. We lost Sayaka. We're investigating her death right now. That's the pop girl chick, this chick. And we also lost Junko. Junko died because she disobeyed the rules, essentially. Basically, all the boys are wearing white shirt. Yeah, they are. Some of them are wearing tank tops, though. But the button... Well, they're all just white button-up shirts and stuff, but I don't know. I doubt. No, Chihiro's a long shot. She's small, scrawny, but maybe that's what she wants us to think. I don't think it's Byakuya. Hifumi? I don't mean to discredit the man, but I don't think he can move much. So, I don't think he was part of this killing, at least. Yasuhiro, I could see being a candidate. He's a little stupid, and he has not been hiding evidence really good. And he didn't want to check the crime scene. So, we'll see. As long as my girl Kyoko's alive, we'll see. Hifumi's neck doesn't even fit. That's crazy. It doesn't. And his sleeves are intact. So it's definitely not. It's definitely not him. All right, let's investigate more. There's something on the left here. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? That was Minecraft, Jamie, with Farah. Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to get the gate. Ah, and it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, no, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if
yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
most suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Well, they can't throw shit because it'd be on the floor. So that's out the gate. Wait. They threw a crystal ball. Maybe, okay. I'm visioning stuff. Through those bars, they somehow decided to throw shit into the incinerator. They missed the sleeve. And to incinerate everything, they threw a crystal ball at the button. That has to be it. That has to be it. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Miyagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. That has to be it, because it's right in front of the buttons. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or it seems anyway. Alright, we're done here. Oh shit. It was really good. We got a lot of stuff ready for another. Oh shit, okay. Alright, we're done here. I've seen what I need to see. Alright, so it has to be someone that can throw. Well, because it's 30 feet from the gate, they said. That's a far fucking toss. I wish I could see the gate again. Can I? You got into something new since you're over here?
Come on.
He got all kinds of smut. Hello? Alright. So now we want to check out the DVD. It's far and very accurate, I know. It makes me wonder if it is someone athletic or someone just lucky. You know? Why is there a fish tank inside the bathrooms? Decoration. Ah, missed 110. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but it doesn't even matter how hard I try. Keep that in mind. But being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Imagine being the ultimate lucky person who would be that. I know, right? Okay. We gotta check the DVD, of course. To kill someone just to save your own life? And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. But, by the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you, I don't want blood. I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. But besides, I already know who did it. It's you.
Very suspicious.
It's in your room. Yeah, still chapter 1. It's a lot of reading. It's a lot. Might have to take a vacation from the booth. It's because you're reading out loud and talking to us. This might be a long ass series. You think so? What more proof do you need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. I'd say, for what it's worth, I feel like I'm at a good pace for streaming and playing and talking the whole time. If you read this to yourself, I could see this being a very easy breeze, but I'm saying it all out loud. So yeah, I'm gonna PRP, no problem, Kev. Oh god, I gotta scream now. Fuck. All right.
Listen to me.
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it, and to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it.
Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget Beam. Sorry. Just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Time for gifts. We'll do 1, then we'll do 5. It's an ice pack. You can slap the furniture and get more coins. True. I haven't really been doing a good job of that. Oh, I leave. Excuse me? Oh, R. Duh. R. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the camera. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. Yeah. I mean, we're weird here anyway, so... Yeah, I'll start interacting more with everything. It's like literally like this, or just the stuff you can interact with. Okay. Youmacon symbol is crazy. What's up, Steven? Hope your work week wasn't so bad. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. Like, you go to the dining room, you can hit stuff. Okay. Let me go see. I'll check it out. Go look-sies. Oh, I forgot I could teleport. I'll do that next time. I haven't been doing that either. Like literally just like this, just like click. Am I crazy? Oh, did not mean to talk to you. Yeah, nothing. Zip. Nada. It's all good. Maybe it's like certain points or something? I don't know. Is there a control I'm missing? Let me see. Maybe you can yet? Okay, no worries. All good. Okay, let's go. All right, let's check out that DVD. I have to go here real quick. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then. Do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime naturally... but I think the trash room is worth looking into. Yep, we're way ahead of you, Celeste. That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. Oops. All right. To the progression. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm thinking of the other games. You have to hit desks and chairs in this one. Okay, I got you. No worries. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, and then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert, and standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh, damn. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Her disappearance. Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. That wasn't so bad, honestly. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? This really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? I don't think I expected this before. Speaker? Oh, it's a monitor. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I looked everywhere for hints and clues. Except the nursery, but I think it's closed. Yeah. Oh, I didn't check the gyms again for the crystal ball. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. And she doesn't know. Or maybe she could know more than she's letting on. No, couldn't be. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? Okay, it's the same thing. Oh, no, it's not. Hiro, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Oh, was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how did you pay for that thing? Or how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. A million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Well... Okay. All right, that covers everything. What do they want me to do now? Can I check the rooms? The other rooms? See if they opened up their shit? Can I be Snoopy? Oh wait, laundry. R.I.P. There's some magazines lying around. No help there. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. But has nothing to do with what's going on. That vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have any way of helping us to solve this case either. Alright, one by one. The washing machine. The washing machine has nothing to do with this case. Sure about that. I'll still check them all. Why not? Be stupid if I didn't. Okay. Can we go in like another room? Like any of these? Nope. Okay. Save. What am I missing?
Very strange.
same dialogue. Okay. You hint? Honestly, which queen? Sure. Just because I feel like I explored everywhere that is possible to enter. Hi, Blake. I didn't check where the sword came from. I just passed by the room like nothing. That's a good point. Thank you for that. All right. Okay, same inspections. So this place is from other items. Is that it? Monitor, yeah. Okay. Nothing. What was that? Oh, it was for that. Alright, maybe I missed something in the room. I gotta check the room, I guess. It's the only thing I got. Victim Sayaka, 1:30 a.m. That took place in the bathroom because of a death stab wound. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Koto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sheet was found a distance from the sword itself, so the evidence being scratched with a sharp object. On the night of the murder, Makoto Sayaka traded rooms. Yep. So I originally asked Makoto to switch with her, and someone attempted to force her in her room. Most stones claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. A single hair was found on the floor. The scene of the crime, in addition to the lint roller. Wrist has been fractured, wrist glittery. And appeared to be clean, except the index finger on the left hand, which had some blood in it. A series of numbers had been written in the blood in Makoto's bathroom. Seemed that Sayaka wrote those numbers while leaned up against the wall she was laying. Once we knew the trick about opening it, where Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka. Give the body something you haven't triggered yet, and I'm not sure what you haven't touched yet. Fair enough. Who is Leon and why does he get weird upside down graffiti? That is not Leon, those are numbers. Unless, I mean, I can see Leon now. There's no one named Leon, is there? I don't think so. I'll double check. What's up, Bagel? Go to the bathroom doorknob. Oh. Bagel. Oh. There is someone named Leon. That is crazy, actually. I'm over here like, I wonder if it's their fucking height and weight and shit. All right, well. 2-minute break from work. I hope work's not too bad though. That literally, she ran out of blood for the end. I'll keep fighting till the end. That's crazy. My apologies for the unintentional backs. Oh no, you're good. I was just kind of trying to figure things out, and well, yeah. I'm pretty sure I inspected everything. Is something supposed to trigger? Or am I supposed to go somewhere too? Well, the bell's supposed to trigger, so I haven't a clue what you need to look at. Okay. Maybe I need to talk to everybody? I'm pretty sure I talked to everybody though. I was just, who is this bitch and why can't he write his name properly? To be fair, you were thinking they were letters until the game led you to believe they were numbers. No, KK, you're right. You're right. Bagel isn't here to gaslight. Oh wait, she is dead, and I'm over here all hyped up about solving that. Yeah, this game's about a murder investigation essentially, to dumb it down completely. I have seen him. Where's your sleeves?
Seems like...
So place my hand on Leon's door. I noticed a human-shaped blur come tearing out the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, hold up, hey! What the hell do you think you're doing? Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose that's a natural reaction to someone trying to get in your room without permission. Does Byakuya do that too? Where's Byakuya's room? Hey, did I give you permission to do that? Get your hand off the door. Well, I can't imagine that's anything to do with the case anyway. Man, maybe I missed something in here. No one will catch me. It's insane. Damn, Bagel, what were you trying to say there? Huh. I'm missing something. Ooh, so is that everything? Close what you open. Put away what you take out. Sleep after you eat. Take care of what you buy. Keep that gung-ho attitude in mind, but we still got the actual legwork, right? One of these things he said was definitely not like the others. Thanks to Fumi's help, I was able to get inside. I don't know, man. I've lost the plot. Maybe the laundry room now? My Twitch crash? Twitch crash? Oh no! Welcome back, Witch Queen. Welcome back. Alright, let me double check laundry room, because I swear there should be something, at least one thing here. This game looks really good and looks really interesting. I might check it out one time. It's so far I'm really into it right now, Bagel. We're doing our first murder investigation right now, and we're trying to figure out who killed Sayaka, which is that girl that was hiding Leon. But something's just a trigger, but nothing is triggering, so I'm trying to figure out how to look this up. Even as a novice, I'm a little confused. Shit, if you're confused, Witch Queen, I'm confused. And that's no bueno. Your go-to genius in the sauce? I don't know about the genius part. I'm definitely no genius. Are you streaming today, Bagel? Go back to work, I'm cooked, I'll be looking. Okay, no problem. You're a genius, suck it. Okay, okay. Thank you for talking, Bagel, saying hi. I say novice so I don't outshine you, buddy. Huh. Man, I keep thinking escape is to leave. Just kidding. The Kappa told me a lot.
You hear me? Got it.
Okay, be back soon if you're still going. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me, Bagel. Thank you, big sis. Big sis. I think maybe I find... Do I find Kyoko? Because I haven't seen her. Witch King, please. I'm completely lost. I've been running around here looking for something I haven't touched. Pause. And I'm not finding anything. Is it an evidence I missed? Alright, I'm gonna do one last ditch effort before I look at chat with your hint. Not the store. I already looked there. I never tried this. Okay, didn't think so. Check the classrooms. I didn't check all the dorm doors, but back at the dino, go into the kitchen. That should be. Oh, okay. Shit. The room that always was not available until now. Then okay. Thank you so much. Wow, look at that stock of food. My God. The knives. Here we go. Now we're in business. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. Okay, so we got these two. I'm doing the knives last because I'm sure there's stuff I can get here. Coin? Oh. You can do what I believe. Thanks, Kai. I believe in myself too. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big, small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Okay, so now we just gotta talk to somebody. Maybe Aoi? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up and nice and neat. So, when did you notice one of them disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah, in other words, you were right there in the dining hall and someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Always account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Oh boy, I was just gonna go out.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. I wonder how we're gonna convince people it wasn't us. I know we have the evidence, but are they gonna believe me?
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid to be discovered the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all our details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Okay, the music.
Is everyone here? Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there.
Okay.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really got to go through this with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey, there's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Let's get started. Okay, they're all just doing their reaction stuff. Let's just go. Just have no choice but to get to this on this elevator.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth about Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy, clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when this time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, it's not more than the defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Dude, not even close. It's total shit.
Well gentlemen.
Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. God, look at Hifumi, bro. And honestly, looking at everybody, Leon looks the most petrified. This whole section's voice, so you don't have to do much talking. Oh, thank God. Thank God. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Can we look at his legs? He has no legs. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes. Set skills? Increases the time limit for each phase. Is this where my difficulty fucks me? Increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. Costs 3 SP. Increases damage to the opponent? Oh my god. So this is what Johnny was talking about with Ace Attorney. When a statement is destroyed, effective during bullet time battle. Bullet time battle? Alright. Did I equip him? I did. Alright. I'm gonna pee real quick. I drink a lot of water. Give me like 2 minutes, y'all. Chair's the best streamer on Twitch. That's crazy. Chair straight. Chair-kun is here. Chair starts talking now. All right, I think we're good. I have no idea what to expect, so I'm kind of scared. All rise. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone hides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn
That's so stupid.
idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
They're dead. What do you mean?
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Yeah, Hifumi's
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Oh God, all right. I'm nervous because this just isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you find during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Oh shit. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail. Why did we do the hardest difficulty? Oh, I'm getting nervous. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We play shooters. We know how to aim. If you press escape key during the arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't think I'm about to have fun, y'all. Oh shit. I'm so fucking ready. Make your argument. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Am I supposed to shoot now?
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Huh, there was something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within the group's statements, some words appear in different color. Did you happen to notice? No, I did not notice. Fuck, I did not notice. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by clicking and holding down the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong.
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Chihiro,
That is
Between
Liam.
Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No, you stupid shy klutz.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
You know, I could see the feminosity to Sakura now, especially in the portion on the left.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. Oh boy.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Okay, obviously.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
It's not random.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Why is the Hulk in your class?
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her
Talk about the
stomach.
music right now?
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Shut up, bitch.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right.
Look, hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
So the music in your game, Kevin. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck. Make your argument.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken
Okay, that's how it works.
the kitchen, right?
He did it in secret.
Nobody was in the dining hall.
Nope. Owie was. Owie was. No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're
No,
not
that's
the
wrong.
killer,
Speaking
right?
emojis.
Go ahead. and
Fully
say
locked
all
in.
that
Everyone
you
doing good.
want.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me?
Well, I went to get some tea in the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen, my wash glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
We gotta stand up with them. We're on trial, for God's sake.
Yeah, that's right.
I need to make sure I can see you guys too. Hold up. Use that for now.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No.
No, I don't think so.
That's right.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall.
Factual.
But I wasn't there the entire time.
Bars.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
That's crazy.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something
Look
like
at
that?
her face on the left side. It's just like this. Like...
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance.
Why would
of
you do
profiting
that?
from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Uh-oh.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so
Welcome back,
then
New.
who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone
really
else
said.
prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I took the knife.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
I don't think they need a knife.
Actually,
to be
no.
honest, if it was one of, if it was Sakura in them.
Well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Oh shit. Sakura doesn't have lethal weapons and can beat Goku? Man.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No, stupid. Toka, you fucking idiot.
We're not
Hope you're
allowed
next.
to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Oh, it's fear. Nothing lesbianish at all.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's
That's
unwholesome.
fucked up.
But I'm a girl.
That's a girl, bitch.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm
Oh, at least-
so
okay.
sorry.
Hey, he owned up to it. He apologized right away. You know what?
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Huh. Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was well, we know it's none of these, so it has to be Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most
She probably
likely,
wanted reassurance of a defense, I guess.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Bitch, you've never been so wrong. Take those glasses off because you are not smart, bitch.
He did do it.
Why are the
after
glasses
all.
people fucking idiots? Look at the guy. Look at Fumi next to her. Bro.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Oh god, he's low-key sexy. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
All right, Kyoko the goat. Kyo goat?
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh my god, okay. The absolute worst minigame? Oh shit. And guess what, guys? I'm in the hardest difficulty. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Oh fuck, I can already tell this. I hate this one so much, I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy, okay. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what is this? What? Huh? What does this mean? Okay, so there's a letter I in the third row. Am I supposed to be looking for a word to fill it up? What the fuck does this mean? There's been H's and there's been R's. Shoot down the letters by pressing left mouse. You'll have to shoot some letters more than once to destroy them. Oh, time to think fast? Oh, fuck, okay. A? Hair? Oh, shit. You? Is this making a word? Oh, it has to be in order. It has to be in order. It has to be in order.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Yeah, you get penalized if you chose the wrong words. You have to shoot the letter. Yeah, I knew what I had to do. For sure. Also, welcome in, by the way. But I was figuring out the word.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Because you did it, bitch.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Who are you sus of? Oh, Kev, it's Leon for sure.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important
100%
based
Leon.
solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yeah, Bagel like came in chat, pause, and she said Leon. Why does Leon get special rating? I'm like, at first I said they were like letters. Then I forgot because the game said they were numbers, as KK said. And Bagel comes in here and she's like, why does Leon get special font on the wall? And I was like, I don't think there's anyone named Leon in this game. And then I looked at the character logs and I'm like, oh shit. But it makes sense because she was writing like this and she didn't want him to see. And I was talking about how much of a pain in the ass that would be to write that.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember,
Yeah,
Makoto?
the knob was broken because he didn't know how to fucking open it. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. And oh shit. Yes.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
Yasuhiro's talking like he's understanding what's happening. This man's thinking about what he's gonna eat in the dining hall tomorrow.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It
Damn,
proves
so
Makoto is
Sayaka,
beyond
if he never told
suspicion.
Sayaka that, she would have never had time to write that down.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you
Look at
break
Toko
it.
right there.
There's nothing bewildering about it.
Look at this guy.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that a key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, because we don't know anything. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches to 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Use the truth. The truth. This is a good break for my lungs. All this voice acted stuff already. Man, beautiful. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yep. You know that?
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Surely.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yep.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yep.
And they got into the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yes.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
I was gonna say, you shouldn't lock it because there's no lock. But
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Toko, you're just like pointing fingers, bro. This is not Among Us. It's obviously that my bathroom door wouldn't open, but the real reason for that is...
The incident took place in Makoto's
Oh, did I miss
room.
it?
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh, you have to aim at the words. Oh, I was just aiming at the screen. Okay, that was stupid of me.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
It's broken.
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
Look at Hifumi. He's still in that same fucking pose.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
It's listed as an FPS 2 on Steam? That's so crazy.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail the killer didn't know was...
I got it!
I got it!
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's...
Because the shit flipped.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
He was built like the wise tree, but he's not wise.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Byakuya is the kind of guy that strikes me as like, he thinks he has all the answers, but when he's proven wrong, he's too prideful to admit it.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Literally, your life is on the line, and everyone else in the room's life is on the line, and you're saying bullshit like that.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter.
Look at Leon. He's like shook as fuck.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
Dude, that dude has no poker face. This man's look at him. This man's on a trial to be non-sus, and he's over here when everyone's chilling. He's like, bro, come on.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Can't do it, stupid. Are you listening to the rules, Chihiro? Are you just here to cry and be the pretend baby?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all
Someone's not
unpickable.
paying attention to the dialogue.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
You're antagonizing these high school students? Hey, it is what it is. And one of them's 21, so I could fuck his day up.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room, I already have the answer.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Is it the nameplates? Am I crazy? Yeah, it has to be the nameplates. Wait, can I see the logs? Pretty sure it's the nameplates. Not gonna lie, I kind of drifted off. Shit. I was too after I literally said that Chihiro is not listening to dialogue, here I am not listening to the dialogue. Looks like I embarrassed myself in front of everyone. The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. Is that, wait, is it really not it? Switching rooms?
I got it!
Okay. Hey, I was on
Because
the right
Sayaka was
track. I was
already
still
scared,
listening.
Remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Why would my princess lie about being afraid? I saw it with my own eyes.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Ah, this is on some Death Note shit.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Why would my tier 3 subwoman who gifted $2,000 lie to me? Impossible.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Wow, so she wanted to confront them before they confronted her again, which I guess would make sense, but at the same time, she could have had our help since she was so confident she could take him, I guess.
You got an
Get the jump on him.
invitation like
It didn't
that
work
from
out.
the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
All right, Hifumi, we know you're Spartan with that statement. That's kind of crazy, but you know what?
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Did it?
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
I missed it, didn't I? I did.
It certainly would seem that way.
The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said, it must be because...
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
I can shake
And
that
the
like
nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually
vibe with
marked
2D.
as her room.
That's fair.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names
Sayaka.
was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Only one person who could have switched. Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to... Yep. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
She
okay?
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
So that way they could, back with snacks. Is this the end? No, no. This is not. Nowhere near close, Po. This is like the very beginning still. So the reason is for the bathroom part.
To understand
She paused when we told her how our bathroom door works, and she saw that as a preemptive opportunity to hopefully win over against the killer, but it clearly didn't work out in her favor. So yeah,
We first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps you?
He's so
during the
good.
fight?
Okay, dude.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The glitter.
I got it!
I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist.
Objection!
And it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
He said it too! Death by glitter. Got it.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened to my room? And what led Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Oh my gosh, okay. Still? Are you getting used to the non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak points to... Oh my god. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty is set to be mean, which is the hardest difficulty. Well then, good luck. Oh fuck, y'all. Shit. I hope this isn't gonna fuck me.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
This music is so good.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Sword was used first and the knife came afterward. Is that really the order you meant? I shot it, but I think I did it too slow. My reaction time was too slow there.
The culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Is that what the one I shot before? See what you're saying? I have absolutely no idea.
When the fighting broke
So was what
out,
Toko said then. I'm crazy.
The culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I'm fucking up. I don't understand. Those are the only two prompts.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
Kitchen knife set. Replica sword.
She tried to fight back.
So it's one of these two. I was using the wrong bullet.
Kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her
Fuck, go
too.
back. Go back.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
I don't remember if this is what I had originally. It is? Oh, fuck. Fuck! I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I fucked up so much there.
No. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
No, I didn't. I forgot about the different bullets, y'all. I'm sorry.
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Precisely.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Sayaka, we know
I
this.
get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and...
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the
Yeah.
sword to defend herself.
She took the fucking knife, so why would she have the sword?
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part
There's
of
no
her
glitter.
body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
Yes, sir.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
The glitter.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword
No one
comes
likes
right
glitter.
off.
It's hard to take out.
All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Glitter's the herpes of arts and crafts. It's so
Sorry,
true.
but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because water can't remove it. The water was off. She's afraid. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at
That's because
nighttime,
you're ugly.
right?
Bitch, what?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Girl, it's been like almost a week. And you haven't showered yet?
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Whoa, chill out.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on, if that's right.
A compliment.
The one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen.
This reason she doesn't shower, but I don't know if you want to the lower droplet. It's not a spoiler. Well, if they don't ever explain it, which, hey, lay it on us. The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Yeah, she's trying to get at the murderer first.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms...
My perfect, beautiful angel planned a murder? Gasp!
was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room...
I knew she was on some rat shit, if that's true. You'd have to free time with her to find out, but it's because she used to get drowned in the bath by her grandma, because her grandma thought she was ugly. So it's valid, but like, ew. Oh. Okay. Well, that's fucking awful.
But for that to work,
damn.
The target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
No, because everyone's gonna believe the cutesy princess pop star with the giant influence.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation.
Damn.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar.
Damn, that's fucked.
Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
He's such a simp to the end. To the end, he's such a simp. Plus, she had him promise he'd do anything for her, like take the take the blame for her murder. I know.
Because
it was true love.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Trash duty, Aoi's account, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well.
No!
Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die!
I missed it because I was switching bullets.
Do something! We're all gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Thought my tears please I can't live.
Left. Sayaka's
That is the
dying
demon
message.
Poe.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Bagel.
Written in her own blood.
There must... Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yeah, it's her blood, brother. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message. Oh, it was her finger.
I got it.
Yeah.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1.
She believes she's a queen, Leon.
Looking at it now...
Photos like me for real.
You can also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's so used. I just don't know. Bruh, they deciphered the two numbers that I didn't see that middle dash in as the N, but they can't figure out that 0, 3, and 7 are LEO.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Jamie, do we have a Leon?
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name?
This is driving me insane. Sayaka's dying message was the real killer's name. Select someone. It was you!
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Johnny?
If you turn the message around...
Can't believe I missed it. Yeah, apparently in Japan it was harder because obviously they don't speak English until... Okay.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
What?
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Are you serious? It's Leon? Yeah, apparently the punk rock guy Fieri did it. Dude, his beard was bothering him. I'm glad he's out. I know, we knew we shouldn't have trusted the beard the minute. Vega was big brainy. She saw something that was fresh in her vision and she saw it. Oh, he's shook.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally and had to write upside down,
yeah,
as
I
it were.
said this.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Sorry, I couldn't figure it out. They don't call her Puzzle Queen for nothing, yeah?
If you're not the killer,
We're talking about
then
KK,
why
right?
did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it!
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Damn! Not Bagel wins. What I want to know is, how did she think of that? How did she think of what? Damn, he's flabbergasted.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which Killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed. How or when?
I got it!
It's how.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Possible hot pink. I think it's like a censorship. You saw the name Leon. She also played Ace Attorney, so if I was dying, I wouldn't have thought to write something out like that.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. It actually proves Leon is the real killer. The crystal ball! No, that's wrong. Okay, this is pretty easy.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
What?
Shoot!
I should have listened to the whole thing.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
There you go. If I waited one more line...
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't
crying if I
get
got
past the
murdered.
gate,
Real.
you couldn't possibly turn on the
This case is long.
incinerator, could you?
You ain't seen nothing
Yes,
yet?
you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way. Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Yeah, they had a hell of a look there.
Hifumi?
Oh, he was the baseball guy! I didn't put that together. That's pretty obvious. I forgot he was the baseball guy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch.
No wonder he was so
without opening the
accurate.
gate.
He was the baseball guy. I totally forgot about that.
Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Yes, the baseball player.
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been ultimate baseball star.
Got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Bruh.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
You know, if I was in Leon's position,
go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
if I was in Leon's position and I'm this down in the dirt from all the proof, I think I would last ditch just like take my aggravation and hit Makoto or Kyoko. Like shut the fuck up and just fucking bop, bop.
And with that, we can end this.
I'm already caught and I might as well try to fuck up the people that are putting me down, right?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed.
Isn't that right? 11037. Another argument. You're going down with me. Honestly, you gotta take one down. That's what I'm saying. And if you don't take them down, at least you have the satisfaction of hitting the people that are actually catching you like red-handed. You know. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Alright, I feel like the descriptions of these always sound crazier than they actually are. Oh shit. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's the incinerator. Alright, so it has to be this first. Picture time. That's the short get it. Yeah. Oh, we can turn the pages. Okay. Oh, this is sick. I like this. Remember scene was crime incident happened when we kill it. Okay. Well, this is this. Right? Let's get rid of the easy ones. Wait. Oh, is there empty pamphlets? Where did that shirt go? The incinerator one. I made a mistake there. Or did I? No, I didn't. But then what's this? I feel like it goes there. Right? There's more! Oh my god, there's more! Wait, is this like manga panels? It's like manga panels. I'm reading like an American comic book. This is manga panels. Wait. Oh man. Okay, this is actually a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Cleaning one. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, that's for sure right. She's attacking here. Grab that. Yes. Drops the knife. Writes the letters. This is the doorknob, surely. Or is it the switch? Yeah. The only thing I'm not sure of is the letters and the knob. Yeah, this is mixed up. Where'd it go?
Here's
There you go.
exactly what happened.
And it gets
I think
harder.
I'd better
Yeah.
take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
This is cool though. I think this section of it is really cool. Getting to see it like in this form is pretty sick.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell,
Yeah, so he's just
Sayaka
fucking
invited
bopping.
that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Uh-huh. No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to... Wait, what? Is it this one? What is this drop knife part then? Wait, was there extra panels the whole time and I didn't realize? I think that's good. I did not know you could mess this up. Oh my god, Johnny. Yeah, that has to be right. This is all good now.
Here's
Yeah,
exactly what happened.
that should be it.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Anything in the comic will be
And that's when
a
she
little
lost
thing to
her
mess
grip on the
with.
kitchen knife.
That's why it's good to read the prompts. Yeah. Good point.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Oh wait, I didn't realize the panel at the bottom right is literally that same thing. I didn't see the bottom right there. That was my bad. All right, now it should be good.
The killer is you! Finding herself the killer, what they
Yeah, I gotta pay
Sayaka
attention to
knew
the
about
other
that because I told
panels
her.
better.
But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Huh?
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Yes, sir.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
So he's had another
They
one of the
tried
same
to burn
shirt?
the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Dude, this music is so good.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
Damn these high schoolers.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh! Look at his face!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his
Look at
crystal ball in the
Hifumi.
laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it,
This
right?
gray man can't get away with this?
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
Oh my gosh.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Damn, how much evidence do y'all need?
I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Alright. What the fuck? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTB-BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Y'all saw me side. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Wait, what? Match your button presses with each tempo as they move across the center. Press the right mouse to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on to with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center.
Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. You can pull it off. You'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Okay, so you just hit everything. You just hit everything? Well, rhythm is not my weakness. Me side was just a bad example. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth will like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll become victorious. I don't think I'm locked in because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really understand how the mechanics will actually work, but we're gonna try it. I wish it was like Mario Party where it gives you a demo.
Doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the door?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Like, why do we gotta play this game when he's clearly guilty? And like, oh my god. I have to show my indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. All right, here we go. Whatever the hell they just explained to me, I'm gonna try to do.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
What am I doing?
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof?
Oh shit. Was it? Wait. Okay, am I supposed to do it as it's getting bigger or just like immediately when he does it? Wait, what? Wait. I thought it was when it expands. That's when I hit it, right? Did I do it wrong? Wait, was I supposed to? You weren't even close to understanding? Wait, what? I thought I just hit it when they expand. Am I crazy? You right click on the beat. I was doing left click. Shit. Huh? You right click on the beat. First right click, then left click. What the fuck? It would appear that the one with the most votes is Mako. What? Are you serious?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Even with everything we've just did?
I refuse to give up yet.
All right, I need to understand what the fuck I'm doing here. And I'm gonna sit down. We were standing for 20 years. I did not expect to stand for 20 years. All right, so let me get this straight. So we have a bar at the bottom. The cursor line's in the middle. So you right click and left click at any point during the beat. So when the words expand and pop and spike. But you know what? Hold on. I have an idea.
Hey, buddy.
All right, I need you to explain this to me because I'm confused. Right click when the dot is in the circle and left click when bullet?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Literally, all you have to do is on beat, when the dot is in the circle, like Evan said.
Yes.
You right click. And then when you see anything that they're saying, you left click on beat.
Okay. So I was left clicking and nothing was happening because I didn't
Yes,
right
because
click.
first you have to right click, so you have to load the gun first, technically.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so it's like when I'm killing Swansea and mouth washing.
Ooh. See, I didn't play that, so I don't know, but I trust you.
Shit. Okay, got it. All right.
I'll show you the trial run with this next attempt by sharing my screen.
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully it works out.
Welcome to Degenerate Hours.
Evan, thank you for following.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Evan's next to you.
So what did the killer use?
All right, we can skip all this. All right, so it doesn't matter if the words expand.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
They do, you just have to do it in time.
It wasn't me.
Okay.
Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding
So
me?
literally just this.
Not a chance.
Correct.
You lied.
Oh, this is easy.
There will be more mechanics later, but this is all you need to know.
Gotcha.
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You
I'm not even looking at the words. I'm just looking at the dots.
That's what I did.
Tempo down.
Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh, thank you, Kev.
Done it.
I just needed some voice support.
I'll see you later.
Doorknob will remove.
Kevin Clark, everyone.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah.
I overthought
I'm
it.
pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
I gotta say, I cannot believe all of them literally didn't, even though we had all this evidence, the hour or hour and a half we've been in this courtroom, they are like, all right, let's vote for Makoto anyway. Like, are you serious? Why does it work like that?
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Literally, all this guy's saying is stupid.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Y'all see that C? Hold on, I think I hear Blake. No, I'm crazy. It's all very convincing, but I noticed Makoto didn't shoot Leon and love Makoto. Did you play this, Evan? He's actually just crashing out. It's funny. Yeah, he really is. Everything is circumstantial. Byakuya hasn't talked in like an hour. I forgot about him. Yeah. I didn't see I didn't see anything. That's crazy.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone.
One case down.
You wouldn't want to be
How many
punished
ever to
for
go?
something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Am I doing something here? Okay. Yeah, get that beard out of here. Also, next time, maybe have the camera in a different spot, because how low is your health? It was like at... it was at 1.5 at one point. Oh shit, he's not voiced anymore.
The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Yes, but he is right. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Yeah, because you're a fucking simp and she could take advantage of you. Like, bro. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
The one thing that was important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Oh, she did say that. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it.
Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand, really I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
Leon, now's your time to get up and start punching and beating up Makoto and Kyoko, your ops. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly? How was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not have your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way and head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? Fucking knew it was late. Welcome back, Vagel. From this day forward, you'll never trust or talk to women ever again. He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
I thought they were gonna say it's spider time for a second there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, damn. He's gonna get hanged? Oh, damn. Baseballs? That's crazy. The one... Damn, he's just basically getting bludgeoned by baseballs. Why are they all watching? This is weird. Oh my god, these people are psychotic. Damn. That's what it must be like to get hit by Neji's 64 bombs. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
What's going on?
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upsetting young citizen like me through such grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of, something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think that you're saying it, what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free off your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut off free outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. And he left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality.
That's a massive headache. It is.
Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that.
Well, she gave you evidence, so that way you're not framed. She's taking him with her, basically.
Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. she wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all of this? So you have clear peace of mind. Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. Ain't no way he's stealing a dead person's line.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. So he meant literally take them to his grave. Holy shit, that was chapter 1. My god.